Hello, Dr. Stupid. Hello, QDC. Hello, Sexterical. Hello, Major Pain. Hello, Persona. Hello, Dit. Hello, Nuclear Efficients. Hello, Soko. Hello, 11 Tigers. Hello, Shiny Samus. Hello, Nated. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Taki. Black Coffee Fan. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Enjoying your weekend. I've had a decent weekend. The streams have been good for the most part. I've gotten some very, very funny runs. Very, very fun time in the Spire. Which character was I on? Regent, right? Yeah. Regent. The Regent. Good evening, King Fisher. Fisherps. Good evening. What do we feel about Poultice on Regent? Transforms can be a little bit weird on Regent because you can get like major star payoff, but really like floor one's the time I like to get major star payoff or major star gen from random cards. So it's kind of an interesting option. These options are very good though. Can't really go wrong with the Booming Conch or the File Holster. They're just kind of broken. I would be willing to go for Transform 2 experimentation. There's not really that many low rolls, although they do exist. Sometimes I wonder if Transform 2 is just like very good on Regent. Do I enjoy Conch on Underdogs? Yeah, it's not as good as Overgrowth, just because like it's very good into Bygone Effigy specifically. Makes that fight a lot easier. But it's also like not spectacular against Frog Parasite. Like compared to like Frog Parasite's more in line with what it does against the Underdogs elites. The Underdogs elites are just slower. Like they're not as front loaded, and like you don't want to like kill them so fast. Like Birdonis and Bygone Effigy, you want to end those fights really quickly, and this helps you do that. Well, the Underdogs elite sometimes they just drag naturally. It's like not as good. It's kind of why Necrobinder doesn't really like Booming Conch all that much. Because on Necrobinder, the like speed of this thing doesn't matter as much. I'll take Poultice. I want to keep experimenting with Poultice on this character because I feel like it's very good. Potentially. This is certainly very good. Because like with transforms on Regent in general, I don't love them all that much because you can get these big star payoff cards when your deck's already built, right? So like say you take a P box, you can get like decisions, the Smith, and like Comet, and it can unbalance your deck. But if you get those cards like from a Transform 2, it actually is kind of a nice thing because then you can just build into them immediately. Like from floor 1, you already know you have those cards in your deck, so you can just build to make them work. That flexibility is really nice. But yeah, Kingly Punch, very solid, and Reflect is obviously like the best card on the character or something. It's a pretty stupid card, you know, full block, deal 15 damage immediately. So sort of immediately very happy with the decision to transform to. But of course, like, it's kind of hard to determine when you get something very good like this if you actually made the right choice or if you just got lucky. I don't really feel like I need cards all that much. Reflect and Kingly Punch kind of push me towards not picking cards because I want to shuffle into these cards specifically, like, very often. If you just decide T2 is broken, then you'll be correct. It seems logical. I'm kind of here for that. I don't like it on Clad. I kind of where I am on T2 is like I don't love it on Clad and Defect. It's like okay on Necrobinder, like pretty good. It's pretty good on Regent. It's also fine on Silent. Like it's pretty solid on Silent too. What about it on Defect? Do you not like? Defect just doesn't need to roll for things because you should never lose, and it like just creates a low roll. So Defect's just a situation where like the run's ability to go badly is basically 0%, and you're like randomly creating a chance to have a bad start for no reason. It's still pickable. It's still pickable. All the Defect cards are good? Not necessarily. There are like some things you don't want to see floor 1, right? Like some awkward things. It's still fine. You're going to win every time you click it. But you're going to win every time you click literally anything on Defect. That's the problem with it. The problem with it is it's like you can click anything and you win. So picking something that's high variance just doesn't make a whole lot of sense when everything wins. It's just the Watcher syndrome. It's not really that the option's bad. It's just that the option's high variance on a character that cannot lose. Sad Dorito, thank you for the Prime sub of 5 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I probably meant to play the Venom right there. It's like a fine play, but... I guess if I put the damage here, then I would... But like, there were other draws. I didn't necessarily draw defense, right? It wasn't that likely that I drew enough defense that turn. Taking 2 is not like a bad outcome if that does happen. Okay, well, we're not going to the shop then. That's fine. Really, I don't hate removing here with this start. I just want to shuffle into my Kingly Punch and shuffle into my Reflect. And right now I have a chance to shuffle things out with how the deck's constructed. But if I remove 1, then suddenly I always shuffle in the Kingly Punch. And just draw my block cards more often on the turn. So next patch won't be a while. Are you going to attempt a big win streak? No. Maybe I'll get a big win streak, though. I'm not going to attempt a big win streak. I don't really want Guiding Star. No, it does have potential. It's kind of weird. I'm just like taking my Transform 2 and saying that's my deck. GG. It's a weird thing to do, for sure. Like, this is my run. I win. That's all I need. Remove 1. Probably upgrade 2. Upgrade 2 is extremely high value here. Yeah, that's pretty good. That event is so crazy. Like like if you really think about it, this event is so insane. Like it's an optionality event where you get to remove one or upgrade two. And like think about Spire 1's upgrade 2 event in Act 1. You had to lose 21 HP to upgrade 2 cards. In this game you just get it for free, like no downside. You just get that. It's crazy. It's insanity. Pure madness, I say. Yeah, I'm like guaranteed to have a good turn next turn. Reflect, defend, or whatever. I think I would explosive potion at some point, right? So that'll kill. Living, right? Pocket watch. Something tells me this pillar is not actually very good. What if I just skip? What if I just never pick a card? What if I transform 2 and then I never pick a card? Thoughts? Thoughts on transforming 2 cards and then just like literally skipping the rest of the entire run, just never picking another card. Yeah, my turn is just Venerate, Reflect, Kingly Punch. Isn't that just winning? 20 block, a billion damage. Like, doesn't that just beat everything? Like that just beats everything. Like this Gamma Blast isn't even that good because I want to spend my stars on Reflect. You beat Queen. We sneak in a Child of the Stars with a transform at some point. We just transform. We get Astrolabe into like child. That's a plan, right? We just play Reflect every turn, GG. Skip. Venerate bad, by the way. Bad card. It's awful. Play Strike, it doesn't even die. Alright. Second Reflect pretty dramatically increases my chance of having Reflect in hand at any given moment. And I don't think we're actually going to win by never adding another card to the deck. I don't think that's reasonable. It doesn't seem reasonable. We'll probably just lose if we do that. So these paths are basically the same, but this has like a bit more optionality, so it's probably just a better path. Eventually we start upgrading the reflex because that's my deck. I'll probably take like a hitting cash now. I mean, of course I'll take a glow. Glow would be pretty good. Free fight. Right. I don't really feel like I need Crush Under. Doesn't feel necessary. Gain a curse. What if I didn't do that? Wait, this guy has cards to my deck. That's cheating. Baka Watch might be a good card. This might be the dumbest Act 1 I've ever played. No joke. Defend Defend Falling Star kind of gets me more further along. It's also just better to do that, right? Like I still take 0, but kind of lets me build up maybe to doing something else in the future. This is 28 already. I could go Falling Star Kingly Punch in turn. Big Bonk. I mean, that card's pretty good. Do we upgrade Reflect? What is this deck, by the way? I added 2 cards to my deck. The entire Act 1. I transformed 2 and then I added 2 cards to my deck. Maybe the transform 2 is a high roll. Hard to say. Big bang for clone. If we get clone, we'll be alright. Just my prediction. I think we'll be okay if we get clone. So degen. I want to kill next turn. So go plus 23, right? Doesn't kill. Go next turn. 50. Big Bang deck. It's meant to be a guards. Guards is pretty good. You can actually just straight up guards down to like reflect, kingly punch, venerate. Which beats most things. Doesn't beat everything. Clone? No clone. Wing for my don't take card build. Let me take this path. Kind of giga. The 4 elite path though. I'm good at elites this act, right? Like very good. So I should probably farm. I don't really like wing on Regent generally speaking because I like Regent cards too much. But when your deck has these cards in it, maybe just having a bunch of relics is a good way to support the deck. We're also fighting the Insatiable here, so we need to be a bit careful. Insatiable is one of the more dangerous enemies. Twelve plus 11. I kind of need a hidden cache. Like, I can't actually spam reflect with just the venerate. I can try, but I can't actually do it. Yeah, I know, relics are great. Is there like something better that I'd like to generate stars with? It gives me 5 stars upgraded. That's a lot of stars. Gather light or convergence. Genesis. I guess Genesis would be good, yeah. Do I think this game has potential to be harder than SCS1? Current outlook is no, but you know, I don't know what the future holds. We can't go infinite. There is no infinite. Regent doesn't really happen in card pool infinite. Like there's no infinite in the card pool. There just isn't one. I don't think. You have to have like non-exhausting Big Bang to go infinite. Which I could get. Spoils alignment venerate. That doesn't work. Glow alignment plus spoils. Does that work? That works, right? You make it infinitely large sword that way. You have glow plus. Yeah, you can do it with orbits, but that's not real. Like, that's fake. If you have 4 orbits in your deck, you're probably not having an infinite happen. That probably means your deck is like big. There's a lot of stuff going on. The problem is, like, I need my card plays to be extremely efficient. I can't like spend energy on Venerate if I'm gonna add one of these cards. So only hitting cash allows me to do that. Glow does have better top end potential because it lets me like play Kingly Punch and a 0 card. Like when I've exhausted everything with guards, I can play Kingly Punch and then glow back into the Kingly Punch to like scale it faster if I need to go faster. Just drawing more cards is good. It's less of a brick. But I could also just wait for the glow to come upgraded. I could just wait for these cards to come upgraded. You don't need them like right now. Just getting rid of that blade would have been like fine, but this is also fine. Pretty good at this fight. They just likely have a reflect in my hand every turn. That just full blocks and does damage. Really, we don't want this card. Actually, maybe we want 1 copy. Just play the punch. Actually, that makes it die this turn to the reflect, which isn't what I want. I think I can do about it though. Defend, venerate. It does have a problem. I think it's the best line I've got. I play the blade here to kill. Stalling this guy out's kind of difficult. Stalling this guy out's not that difficult. I'll play Venerate here so I can play a Falling Star Strike here next turn, kill, and then play Defend Defend. Oh wait, that guy is getting reflected. Well, never mind then. I forgot that I had the reflect from the previous turn. Alright, do we want to make a kingly build? Kingly deck. I mean, this multiplies my damage by 2. It's pretty big deal. I just have a second like actual card that does 1 billion damage. And this one does it for 0 energy, which is a lot better because then I can actually spend energy on Venerate and stuff. I don't need to pocket watch is the thing. Once I pocket watch into the guard's turn in a lot of fights, I can just draw 5 cards per turn and it's fine. But it is unupgraded. It's a big problem. Transform into this child. Or grab a Corrupted Kingly Punch. Corrupted Kingly Punch kind of goes crazy. I added 3 cards and 23 floors, yes. I just want to corrupt my Kingly Punch, I think. Minion sacrifice plus. Kind of goes in. We'll Venerate here. Cards later. I'd have to take 2 damage here. It's probably worth it to draw cards. You know, like, what's the brick? Off the top 2, it would be like... that like doesn't exist, actually. So yeah, I can use... I don't really want to use Block Pot, but I'm willing to use Dex Pot. That's straight. The fight. I don't really want to lose this 2 HP. There's just no reason to. Do I go for Glow? Some point I should maybe go for a Glow. Not now, though. Bowler Hat. Right now we just must sacrifice as much as possible. You know, we can't add cards to this deck. Adding cards is illegal. They don't need to do anything next turn. Just do this. Rudy's not really good enough. I can kill this one. Book of Five Rings is extremely funny. Extremely funny relic to get. You can guards here. I think this guards card might be kind of good, you know. Working theory I have is that guards is a good card. I don't even have to reflect this turn. I can just like do this and punch you. Reflect this turn. Venerate. Play a minion sacrifice. And then go reflect. Reflect. Minion sacrifice. We're just 52. This is 21 plus 51. Or plus, so I take 2 here. It's better just to play the Kingly Punch to kill one of them. Or play the defend. To take 0. I'll take 0. So now I'm pretty sure the Kingly Punch just kills. You can also double reflect this turn. Which is why I didn't reflect that other turn. Yeah, ideally I kill next turn. What a stupid run. Genuinely, what a stupid. So we are gonna have to fight the Naba mid, but I think I'm very good against the Naba mid actually. Famously, Reflect kind of owns this nerd. I could potion here. Like use a deck spot. This run is so stupid. Like the more I like look at my deck, it's just like, what have I done here? What have I done, chat? I've built this abomination. Guards away everything. Play the third minion sacrifice if I don't want to take damage, which I don't think I need to take any damage. Really. Bagger prep's cool, I guess. I don't have to sacrifice to pick this Kingly Kick. My god. Mystic Lighter on my Kingly Punch. My god. Look at it, plus 9 damage. Jim. Jim is very funny. Imagine if this was old Pendulum, we'd be going infinite right now. I don't really need removes because guards is like all the removes in the entire universe. Yeah, Jim's kind of tough to actually line up without like a photon cut in the deck. I draw my whole deck every turn, so I can't like control what it plays on. And it kills Pocket Watch immediately. If I just buy my Mystic Lighter. Thoughts? Kingly Punch is all I need. I don't need anything else. I transformed into Reflecting Kingly Punch and that's all I need. Charge or something for the glass, do I? I feel like the glass just maybe dies to Kingly Punch. Thoughts? What if I just punch it and it dies? You'd be thinking big. What if I simply punched the dude? I don't hate this kingly kick. And then we upgrade it. Then we have a kingly deck. Because then we have like a couple ways of multiplying damage, which is pretty good. The lighter is very funny because it's just +9s to my only damage card, but it's only +9. Well, it's like +9, 50%, right? This does add 50% to like all damage. Skipped kick? I didn't skip it. What are you talking about? God, I hate when people say skipped kick. Or skipped something when I didn't skip the thing. Like, I didn't skip the thing. I sacrificed that thing. Huge difference. Massive difference. Gigantic difference. I just think I can actually kill the end game with only a kingly punch. But if I don't get Aeon Glass, I can. But if I get Aeon Glass, I can't do that. It doesn't work. But kick is like not even that good. I'm a bit soft locked. I feel like I win or lose the run in this shop. But also like how funny the run is also determined by how I play the shop. It's a conflict. We already have an enchant on the Kingly Punch. We're good. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna do this. Can Venerate Reflect defend again. Take the same amount of damage, but you know, it's kind of weird. Can just guards away the Kingly Punch. And then Venerate. I don't need the Kingly Punch in this fight. Again, I'm only drawing a certain amount of cards, but I have Captain's Wheel. That's like the whole point of this line. No, I extremely like that it draw Reflect off the top. $38 is full block. I hit this guy. Skjold. Okay, that might be a bit too good. It's kind of the card of all time that we've been looking for this whole time. I will take it. Big bonk. I'm gonna upgrade the Kingly Kick first, though. Need more damage in this boss fight. I guess Child upgrades also kind of more damage in the boss fight. This is our guard's turn, probably, hopefully, maybe. Yeah. Rather have the reflect next turn if possible. Just blocks more next turn because I have the minions thing this turn. Decent fight. Another guards. Our second guards for the Aeon Glass. We guards away one hand and then we guards away a bunch of withers. Like kind of nice to be able to guards twice, right? But like only against Aeon Glass. Against every other fight, it basically doesn't matter. The one guards is plenty. Aeon Glass is kind of a spooky guy though, but I get to have like a billion potions against it. Fun. Oh. There is no such thing as an Aeon Glass. I don't even know what that is. Who even is that? Who? Aeon who? So I think with no Aeon Glass, we definitely have to go for the I only added 5 cards to my deck win, right? Surely. This deck could go very poorly against Queen. What do you see that I don't see? I think I'm fine. I think I'm going to be okay. Sai is damage? That's kind of what I'm thinking, actually. Sai is kind of damage. Like, no joke. Sai is a damage card. Sai, like, pressures my, or helps me not pressure my pocket watch too much. It helps me, like, keep guards around for longer. Helps the reflect deal damage, obviously. It just gives me more time to set up the Kingly Kick, Kingly Punch, scaling to the heavens thing that I'm doing. I mean, we're going to spend this entire act just collecting 1 billion relics. What's the best path to do that? Presumably this one. If the guys isn't a problem. Are the guys a problem right now? The guys are a bit of a problem, huh? Test subject could be rough. Test subject is no problem at all. Test subject is Test subject's the easiest boss, like by far. It's not even close. Because what test subject gives you enough time to have, like, by the time the fight gets to the point where it's adding status cards to your deck, these are going to say like 0 cost deal 35, and this is going to say like deal 100 on it. That'll pretty easily kill fast enough. I think it's just Sai. Pretty sure it's Sai. The guy's a problem. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. The guy's like punch scales pretty fast, and I can play the punch. Like they can't stop me from playing the punch, and then like they exhaust my cards, and then I just play punch, 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 punch. Every turn is just punch. It very quickly scales into dealing an enormous amount of damage. And I can still like block a decent amount with the guard's child reflect thing. I have Sai, I have Captain's Wheel. I have other relics I'm going to get from the wing. I have potions. And I only have to fight that guy one time. What about the Mecha Knight? The Mecha Knight, I can guards away one hand of burns. And reflect is obviously very good against the Mecha Knight. Should be okay-ish, right? $42, damn. 20 plus 7. 27. This is 28, sadly. So I can't just go reflect Kingly Kick this guy. So we reflect Kingly Kick. A different guy. This guy will attack me next turn, but I have guards guaranteed. Can also technically go 27, 32 block, which does actually full block these guys. We can kick this one. Play child. Play venerate. Put this flower on 2. Big. I am huge. Enchant all my other attacks to give them value from the Mystic Lighter. Wait a minute. Kiko. It is plus 9 damage on this, and a strike. The strike suddenly does 19 damage for 1. It's kind of Giga Omega. This card now does like a shabillion. No, we're not buying Celestial Might to enchant it. That adds a card to the deck. Do you understand the point of this run yet? Have you caught on? We've added 5 cards to the deck, and that's all we're going to add. That's the whole point. That's it. That's the deck. 5 cards. Hey Papa, look at I transformed 2 into Reflect Kingly Punch, and then I added 5 cards to my deck. And that's my run. That's all I've done. I added 3 cards in Act 1 and then 2 cards after Act 1. I bought this one. I did choose a child, so I like lost a Pale Swing. But child's kind of broken, so I probably do need the child if I want to win the run. Kingly build, exactly. Yeah, you could go remove here, but it just gives you less cards to guards away. It doesn't really feel like it does much for me, removing. You can touch, you can buy a touch. Touch on like a reflect or something does actually pretty giga things, because you can start playing it, you can exhaust the Venerate. It just gives you more options, right? The current potions are kind of nice though. I probably have enough cards to guards away. $56. But bwam. $22 for bwam. That's a beautiful card, but we can't add it, obviously. It's not even that good, really. We have our like swords, right? These are our swords. Power potion's not bad. Now, Serum I have like a plan for against the queen. It like lets me do things. I don't know, Serum kind of sucks. I want to reshuffle the Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick, right? Yeah, Serum kind of sucks. It's not even good. This can definitely go. We're not going to another shop, so. Letter opener's not even that bad. So this is our final moment where we can decide to not go. The thing is, these fires are really good. Like, I can just rest at them if I need to. Like, yeah, we probably should upgrade Child, but we only need that one upgrade, and then everything else in the deck's already upgraded. So we have a lot of HP to play with. Miniature cannon. Oh my god. The Giga Omega. Plus 3 damage on every attack. Bro, these attacks are so enhanced. Look how enhanced they are. It's crazy. $45. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. My card does 45 damage. The upgrade guy is definitely the most obnoxious, right? Here we can go guards. Everything? Just guards everything? That, except for Venerate and play Venerate. Then like we're really stuck doing like the reflect thing. But that should be fine, right? I can technically do like Venerate, Falling Star, Kingly, kick this guy, and then it just dies. And like we have the rest anyway, so it's kind of chill to just do that. Actually, we can do that to this guy and kill it. That's not as good as doing it to this guy, right? And like the rest is coming. No matter what, like in the next like few floors we're gonna be able to rest. And this is our worst elite fight, in theory. But do we have to take that damage? Because I can't just guards here. This card does like 100 billion damage. I don't know, I'm kind of just fine with doing this. It seems like super chill and reasonable. Strike dummy, look at this strike. 18 damage base, 27 damage with the thing. 27 damage strike. Not souped strike. 27 damage. Insane. That's ridiculous. This is our second worst elite. So we got the elites in the bad order, but that's fine. We'll be okay. We just punch the guy and it dies. Not the Barons. God. Look at our damage. Look upon this damage. Look upon it. Okay, so technically we really don't have to sacrifice this floor. I mean, this could be an elite or a fight, I guess. But we can pick a card. I don't want to pick a card though. So. Gambler's Brew, who cares? I can upgrade a defend. Whoa-y whoa. That's crazy. The thing is, there's kind of no reason to not upgrade a defend, if we're being honest. guy who hits you. You be hitting you. Yeah, these cards suck. Sacrifice. Play for this being a hallway fight. Book of 5 rings for 2 random relics. Blom. Second page. Let's go. The clutch. The clutch second page. Let's go. Sure. Alright, time to fight the devastatingly terrifying queen. Apparently, we are dead here. This fight's too scary for me. I should use a power potion here, though, right? The other guy's way easier than this fight. Oh my god, it's Neutron Aegis. I could actually hold the Aegis, but I guess we just play it. Sword Sage isn't doing anything. Just take the Neutron Aegis. $45 and $59. That's Giga. If I play Falling Star, it's kind of even more Giga. And she just dies. Like, look at this. She's dead. Look. She's dead. I killed her. I won. Yeah, man, this fight's just too hard. We're so dead here. It's over. No way out. Guards of Blade. Yeah, I didn't want to redraw that card all that much. Alright, 38's not enough, sadly. So she's not dead yet. Even 38 plus 12 is not enough. Wait, what about 38 plus 12 plus 21, though? Am I 1 damage off? I think I'm 1 damage off. Guess I'll use the attack potion to not be 1 damage off. Kill. This guy does gotta die at some point. We have a lot of cards in hand. I don't mind like puzzling right now to try to find the Okay, sure, we'll do this. Technically just kick here. Next turn's pretty good. I mean, this fight's free. I said it earlier, and it's just true. This fight's very easy. This time I think we get rid of the blade. The extra card is useful. And yeah, I have 10 stars built up. So I have a lot of reflex in me. See any reason to waste stars when I can just play the Kingly Punch. think it might die this turn, approximately. I do have to play an honest reshuffle, but like not really, right? GG. Really do be adding 5 cards to my deck and beating the entire game. That's crazy. I don't even think I needed the Child of the Stars. I think, of course, you take it, but I don't think I actually needed it. If I had the Aeon Glass, I mean, I don't know if I'd beat the deck with Aeon Glass. I think I'd win this run if Aeon Glass was there, but I wouldn't have played this run. I would have taken the Celestial Might and enchanted it, and it would deal like 7,000 damage or something. So it's not an honest representation of what the run would look like if Aeon Glass was here. GG. Like, how much damage would the Celestial Might have done if I took it? It was like 9, 12, 21 times 4, 22 times 4, or the 88. Then I also have all these. Probably can find the win with that somehow. Like potions and stuff. I didn't need the power potion against the queen, so I'd have that against Aeon Glass. I'd have all my resources. I would still win. Maybe I'd lose if I walked in, but like I wouldn't have played that way is the point that I'm making. All right, GG. It was a funny run. Even in Act 1, I was just skipping every card. I took like 2 cards in the act and then took 1 card from the boss. And then of course with Pale's Wing, it just like escalates even more from there. I took Sai over Meat Cleaver and Iron Club. Of over Sai. It doesn't do anything. Drawing 1 card every 4 cards I play doesn't do anything. It doesn't accomplish anything. How did the deck end up so small? I didn't add cards to my deck. I added 5 cards total this entire run. That's the only reason it's like I just didn't add cards. Kingly deck. Kingly deck. Was I on a problem? In the shop against the Aeon Glass, I can buy the Celestial Might, enchant it with Sharp, and then I get Mini Cannon, which does like 88 damage per, and then I have Celestial Might, Kingly Kick, and Kingly Punch, all for Aeon Glass. That's just enough damage. It would die before it kills me, and I have 4 potions to throw it as well. I also have like a layer or 2 of Artifact Strip. I think I only have 1 layer. Yeah, 1 layer of Artifact Strip. So I can get through the artifact with 2 card plays, like of the 1 card, so I can actually apply Vuln. Basically, no, the Aeon Glass was not a problem at all. Aeon Glass just being there would have maybe add 1 extra card to the deck. I would have had to go to 6 cards. I don't even know if that's necessary, but I would have done it. If the Aeon Glass was there, I would have done the Celestial Might into the enchantment. Over the remove. Alright, anyway, chat. I'm gonna go take a break, get some water. I'm kind of thirsty. I will be right back. I have returned. Hello. Time to have a very different vibe on a Necrobinder run. See if we can find a good meme for this run. We add as many cards as possible to our deck. It's a new BRB graphic. I mean, it's been around for 5 months or so, I think. I have, it's more than that. Like, I have this guy. I have this guy. I have this guy. This guy. This guy. And this guy. Those are all my BRBs. Courtesy of my sister. Looks like my music bugged out. Second. 2 seconds. 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 2 I'm seeing this video. YouTube spends a whole video talking about how great you are, like you're your dad or something. Yeah, Riptide made one video about me that I knew about because he emailed me and asked me like, I want to make a video about this thing, and they made that video. The second video that came out recently, I was not aware of that one. That one was funny though, because I was totally just shit posting in that run. I'm not gonna lie. Like that ending that he was talking about, that whole video, like I was like, I was just purely memeing with the buying the, what's the card called? I bought like a Restlessness. I was definitely not being super serious there, but I'm glad he enjoyed it. I'm glad he enjoyed it enough to make a video about it. It's all good. I don't really like Conk on Necrobinder, but I don't see much better here. So, like, it's not bad, right? Like, it's not my favorite thing ever, but it certainly isn't bad. It's got to be at least fine. It is output in the elite fights. Just something. I just think Necrobinder cares way more about being strong in hallways than elite fights. So, just a little bit weird. Which flavor of broken do I want? I think I like actually delay more than defy on floor 1. Remove. No joke. We're just removing. Get a card out. Get it out. Get out my deck. You suck. Looks like I haven't seen Spiral defend in a really long time. Well, not exactly what I was looking for, but it's all good. Delay build. Upgrade delay or just upgrade bodyguard? My god, they're all so good. Like, every upgrade is so good here. Oh my god. I need help. Which one, like, lowers my damage taken in this fight? Because, like, my worst fight is definitely the eels, right? It's just delay plus. It's just delay plus. This is, like, my best fight, probably. Do you have to punch it eventually? Don't think I mean, maybe I can outscale. I don't know what the numbers are like here. Because I take 1 on this turn. That's like as good as that turn gets. But sometimes I get like a good damage turn. But sometimes I lose a bunch on this turn as well. 20 brings it to 71. But then I keep my Osti, but then I probably lose my Osti immediately, right? Oh, this is really bad, actually. Because if I don't redraw the Unleash, if I go in right now, then we just never kill it. But if I block right now, the fight just kind of drags. But I think I have to. I just have to wait for like a better turn somehow. To have like some kind of better setup. I guess it's this. This really isn't good though. Yeah, did I have to upgrade Bodyguard just for damage? I maybe had to upgrade it just for damage. You can still play strikes, but like we have 60 HP to play with. We kind of have to play strikes. Otherwise it just never dies. I don't want those 2 strikes in the draw pile to kill, so this strike here. Alright. Not too bad. Defy. You know, we're almost like clear of all the danger of the act. Once we get like a couple upgrades, this deck just kind of pops off. I think I will go Bodyguard upgrade next though. I'm not sure about it. I need like every upgrade in the entire game. But my chance of full blocking is going up over time, not down. Good, the Bodyguard plus. Yeah, I was playing around. I think it's correct to play around the 4 eels more because I think that fight's worse for me. Like that fight only does that much damage. Like I think the 4 eels have a lot higher of a damage cap potential. Snap card. Best card ever. I just think I'm a lot more afraid of the 4 eels than I am of that fight. This fight's the easiest fight for me by a lot. Retain the strike forever. We never redraw this strike, which is insanely good. I can retain this Unleash. Or, no, we're playing the Unleash. Well, that's fine. Should have retained the strike, though. Forgot I had the bonus energy. Grave Warden. Pretty good card, but doesn't solve some of my major problems in the long term. I think the next upgrade is just the next delay upgrade, right? Just keep upgrading delay. I mean, that upgrade's just freaking insane. It's omega good. By the way, we've added as many cards in this run as we added during the entire Regent run. That's very funny. I want to go snap. Put the Unleash in my hand. Let's have this Happy Flower. Set that up. Heart of Iron's pretty good. Could take a Haunt to try to deal damage with the Grave Warden. We say our damage in Soulfish is extremely suspicious, but because like this type of decks doesn't work as well as it used to in the Soulfish. I mean, Delay is a very good card in that fight, and Power Potion's very good, which we will be able to keep for Soulfish. Also, Happy Flower is very good for that fight. You can just take an Afterlife. It's like inoffensive and good. Retain a Strike and play the Unleash. Probably makes the most sense. Play this Strike. There's kind of no good reason to, though. Redrawing that Strike is just so bad. I don't think you want to be doing that. We want to play one more Joss Paper card. New Rattle stuff. If I'd like to. Like Rattle with the Snap. A lot of damage potential. Deck eventually does have to deal damage, so. Doesn't have to deal damage yet, though. Yeah, I'll just use my Power Potion here. I'm fine with that. I guess we're going Haunt. We'll do an amount of damage, I suppose. Could snap the Strike in my hand, play Beckon. Seems fine. Snap the Delay in my hand, play Unleash Strike. Playing Afterlife here is really awkward. Could go with the potion, I suppose. And just play like Afterlife Bodyguard Beckon. It's not that good though. But like Delay this turn doesn't really do anything, so. Does technically save 6 health. But it doesn't scale the damage of the card anymore. My HP is like kind of precious, but I think my Osti is more precious here. My Osti is kind of how I deal damage, you know? Really like having as much energy this turn as possible. Go snap to retain the strike and then still just play the strike anyway. Or I can hold the strike. I guess if I was gonna snap to retain something, it should have been something else. Is this the retain delay? No. Sadly, it is not. I don't have retain on Unleash, so I could draw Unleash on the bad turn. It'd be pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't technically have to do it next turn, though. Yeah, but it's gonna... That's way too awkward, isn't it? Not good. Got very unlucky here. Snap never lining up with the card that I want it to line up with. Which is the Unleashed. Even with all the draw control and stuff. There's really nothing I can do. I just die most of the time, I think. It's a bad RNG, but... This fight did have... I mean, I think with the potions, I should... It's fair to expect that I don't die, but... So it's like pretty clear that I can die, right? The problem is that next turn I get punched. I lose a bunch of my guy. That is the retain one. I mean, I obviously have to line up the thing now. Not allowed to miss again. Not likely to miss again. But I could. Then go beckon, beckon, beckon. But the problem is if I draw a bunch of beckons, I just die no matter what, right? And 5 beckons doesn't even kill me because I can play 3 of them. But it effectively kills me. I'm not likely to draw 5 beckons though. But I'm likely to lose a bunch of Osti. All these cards are tame. So we kind of have an mid. Are you serious? Oh my god, that's so annoying. What am I even supposed to do against that? Like... Drawing this every intangible turn and also never lining up the snap with it. I'm just dead, right? There's no way I make it out now. I'm just gonna draw enough beckons on some turn eventually. I can't take beckon damage though, that's for sure. Do I have Defy next turn? But I have to like beckon. Then I just lose 27 to my Asti. So can I beckon, play delay? But I don't even reshuffle next turn, so I have to reshuffle into every beckon here. The next turn I have to play 3 beckons. Or at least 2 beckons. I can play like Defy, beckon. Defend or something. I mean, I just got really unlucky, right? I happened to draw the Unleash twice on the intangible turn. Rattle never lined up with anything. Snap never lined up with anything. I bricked the potion. Like, this is just actually horrendous RNG. Like, I bricked the potion. Rattle never lined up a single time. Snap never lined up with Unleash. Unleash was drawn twice on the intangible turn. Out of 3 intangible turns. Yeah, it's just bad luck. And I might still win. Because my chance to win this fight is extremely high. The problem is next turn if I want to play delay, I can't play the... I mean, I can, because I can technically go delay, beckon, right? Because I have 5 energy. Which I guess is my line. And should I have... No, maybe I should have weakened there. We have to obviously not draw a billion beckons and somehow have to draw the Unleash in time. It doesn't feel possible. Fucking serious, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna draw the Unleash again this turn, aren't I? Is it dead? I don't think so, right? That's 20. I have to top deck an attack. It's very unlikely. Yeah. 21. Bro, losing this fight is insane. Like, that is crazy. That is insanity. Are you serious? Like, I also had to bottom deck the Unleash on this turn as well. It had to be wrong. Everything had to go wrong. Everything had to go wrong. Like, it's insane. This is insane. This is ridiculous. This is actually insane. There is no way. There's no way I got that unlucky. That's actually insane. I retain Unleash the first time I saw it. Did I not put the retain on the Unleash? Did I actually draw that order? I didn't think that I could lose that fight, I'll be honest. When I walked into that fight, I thought there was no way I could lose, but... if there was a way to play around it, then I guess maybe I had a way to play around it. Yeah, the Snap and Unleash lined up one time. It's just so bad to not retain the strike there. It's so bad to not retain the strike. Like, it's awful to not retain the strike. Like, it's not even that much better. But, like, I guess if I know psychically that I draw the Unleash on the wrong turn every single time, every single draw pile, then I guess I have to do that. It's like forced, right? I just have to play around the low roll. Low rolling the potion, low rolling the draw order every single time, shuffling out everything wrong every single time, drawing the cards on the wrong order every single time. Then yeah, sure, I can play around it. That's so obnoxious, man. Like walking into this fight, I wonder what the chance to lose. I mean, okay, the chance to lose was probably nearly 0%, but I played a line in that draw pile that does lose like a very small percentage of the time. Like it has to be so minuscule. Like it has to be so minuscule. I don't say snapping the strike is the right play. What I say is like snapping the strike is very good because I never want to play the strike. So retaining it so I draw back into the cards I actually want to play, because I want to play Unleash nearly every time I draw it, right? I have to draw it on the intangible turn for the retain to matter. Like I have to draw it on exactly the intangible turn for the retain to matter. But if that's the only way to lose, which it probably is. It probably is the only way to lose. I just thought the rattle would line up at some point, you know, like one time this would get like 14 or 21 damage. But it didn't actually work because the deck flooded too quickly with the things. Yeah. Like I got very unlucky, but I could have played around it. Yeah. It's obnoxious to get that unlucky, but I could have played around. Alright, split effect. Yeah, the power potion also bricked. Like I got very unlucky in that fight. Like the chance I lose even playing like the way I did is sub 5%, I would imagine. It's very low percentage because even with the draw order that I had to brick again. Like I had to brick 3 separate times. Like if the Unleash is drawn in a good order 1 time out of 3 draw piles, I'm fine. It has to be drawn in the bad draw every single time, and then it has to be shuffled out in the last one too. Like it has to be very unlikely. I don't actually know the math, but it has to be very unlikely. Workable though, you know, you can work around the bad luck. So it's okay. But sometimes you can't. Like there is a chance in that fight, I think, that you just are forced to die. If the snap never lines up with the Unleash, you can just get, like, that's just kind of the nature of having 1 damage card in that fight. Was I offered something else? I think I was at some point, but I just kind of wrote it off. I was like, I have what I need like 90% of the time or whatever against the fish. And I have the power potion to back me up if things are going wrong. That was the thought process during the act, was like, I have the power potion, I have the snap. Like I have enough ways to play around the chance that I get unlucky. But then I didn't even use the snap to actually play around the bad luck, so. The rattle was mostly for the Nappa mid. I didn't take the rattle for like the immediate future. I took the rattle so that I could like pick other cards and then eventually have a damage package that actually works against Nappa mid. It wasn't for that fight. It was for like the future of the run. If anything, the rattle in that fight makes my deck worse, because it just increases the chance that what happened in the fight happens. because Unleash is the only damage card that actually matters. So it just increases the chance that I don't ever draw Unleash on the good turns. Or that I can't line it up with Snap. I did line it up with Snap, but it wasn't on a convenient turn to actually snap the Unleash. You know? Like, snapping the Unleash there is so bad because you want to play the Unleash that turn. But I could have snapped the Unleash and then played a Strike, but then again, you play the Unleash the next turn anyway. Which is also bad. Like, it's bad no matter what, but it's probably just forced if you want to never lose the fight. I chose the line that's, like, better in the, like, most of the cases. Like, 90% of the time you roll that fight, the snapping the Strike is better. But in that 10% of the time, snapping the Unleash is infinitely better because you actually draw the Unleash on the intangible turn 2 times. I knew that I could get away with drawing the Unleash on the intangible turn at least once, but twice and then shuffling it out the third time was unacceptable. There's just like a lot of low rolls stacked on top of each other, which is the only way to lose in this game. So it's like you play the fight badly and you low roll 50 times. That's the way you die. I don't like love any of these options. They're all just kind of weird. I could take Wing Boots and like try to do something with it. Was it like the Afterlife card award? I think the Afterlife card award had something that was like pretty good for a fish. There's like this poke. This poke would have done a lot of work in the fish fight, right? Poke, and then I also get the rattle immediately after that. There's also the dredge. I could have taken the dredge and then upgraded the dredge to be able to pull back the Unleash if that ever happens. So there's lots of ways to play around the chance that I die there. I just kind of figured it was fine. And it definitely was not fine. This line has a very high chance to die. But then I don't have to play Defect anymore, so it's like kind of a win. And I love Defect. Defect's like my favorite character. Just overpowered, so not fun to play. Like so overpowered that it's not fun. Actually, I was meant to play Strike there, right? Yeah, that was bad. Didn't end up mattering though. Okay, I mean, I assume that just wins the run. Maybe not though. It's kind of hard to block these turns. Like I can just die in 2 turns here pretty easily. I have to like draw the boot sequence. That is not enough to die, so I should play a Strike here to try to kill it next turn. I could fight this elite. Thoughts? Fighting this elite? Anyone got thoughts on me fighting this elite right now? You can also just jump in the restaurants. Which is probably more logical. Oh. I jumped in and didn't do anything. That's so good. Means I don't have to play defect anymore. Ah, wait. They're not gaming. Might still have to play defect. Unlucky. I probably just win. I could have jumped there. Wasn't a terrible idea. Kind of need another heal. Does refract kill? I don't think it does. It's definitely like the best thing to do though. Otherwise I have to deal with this turn, which is probably bad. Alright, Calcum's very good. Take a gunk. I could jump and rest and then fight this final elite and then that's my act. What is disaster? Tuning Fork does not have good, or like, maybe it does have good synergy with Orca. Come on. Meteor Strike. Just pick random cards. Just click on every random card you see. Worked is so crazy after the buff. Kind of forgot it got buffed. Why did that card get buffed anyway? Anybody know? Holy Meteor Strike. Look at that. Character's so stupid. Why am I just alive? Frost. Can upgrade bulky. Get bulked. I just don't think I'm allowed to use my tuning fork that turn, but that draw is like maybe just bad enough that I'll just die. That's really bad. Actually, using my tuning fork there is probably bad as well. I mean, it doesn't take me long to stabilize, but maybe it takes me too long to stabilize, you know? 6 lives on 1. So basically we're chilling. I think we're chilling. Yeah, we're just chilling. Free. Can't die here. 1 HP is all you need. Nine plus 9. I'll just play the Frost Arbor. There's no way we play the Refract. Like the Refract has to come down when we actually like have lethal or something. Getting turbo here. Kind of gives me more consistent draws. Easy. Free fight. There's a hyper beam there. I could have taken the hyper beam. These options are, I mean, I can take like Radiant Pearl. We have like a bunch of energy turns. Shrimp Meteor, imagine. Imagine Shrimp on Meteor, that'd be crazy. That'd be so giga. I think defects like abilities in Act 2 are a large part of why the character's so strong. Trying to say I feel pretty good about this act. Probably just give up, like... I mean, Focus Potion's pretty good. Just give up 100 gold and go to the 4 elite path. Will I die? Maybe. Uproar insane, no? No. If that card's broken, you can't take that card. If you take that card, I will die. Wait, what? Stop drawing like an idiot. Upgraded. Energy card draw build. I should probably just go to the shop. Can't go meteor here, but it just doesn't seem like that good of a line. Hologram Turbo Refract is fine. Boost away, but it's upgraded for some reason. Future Wealth. Investment Banking. I feel like I don't need to invest because I'm just going to be broken at some point anyway. It's my upgrade here. Hologram. Buy the Regal Pillow. No, with only 1 week actually just makes me so happy. I don't know what you're talking about. Most deserved thing I've ever seen in my life. How did I punch that one? I don't know. I mean, I can bulk first. Hollow, meteor, bulk. Blah, 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 blah. Broken character alert. No, it's still good, yeah. That's why I have like Orichalcum, which is pretty good. It's definitely saved HP, right? Yeah, it did. It basically always kills. Ship in a bottle. Charge battery. Kind of broken, but I don't really need it. Whoa, plus 15 HP for my Giga Relic. I bought that. It's like could have meteored there. I have lethal here. Probably. bulky. What if you just want to get extra bulky? Who needs orb slots? Slots are for losers. Hologram deck. You're not too bad. Dual cast or something? Dual cast does indeed kill everything. It's probably a decent option. Could upgrade my other bulk, or I could upgrade hollow. Or iteration. There's iteration. People seriously start streaking. Yeah, 1.0. It'll be the 1.0 release when people start like super locking in to win a lot. Like a 50 streak last patch. Yeah, in China. I don't know if they're taking it more seriously there, or if the game's just that easy, but yes. I mean, 50 streak's pretty clearly possible in this game. Hologram. Secret saves coming. I think that streak was not done with saves coming, as far as I'm aware. The 50 streak wasn't. I don't know, like, stop thinking. Optimal win rate is 95%. We should expect 50 streaks at this point. Optimal win rate in this game is probably higher than 95%. Not probably. It's definitely higher than 95%. Crossbow, billion damage. So kind of annoying. I feel like I've been playing better on Necrobinder, so it sucks to like lose a Necrobinder round. At least I get to play a character that literally cannot die immediately after. Win rates to be above 50 by like the first month. I don't think you understand how the game works. Streaks don't just spawn, you know, you have to like play 50 runs and win all of them. An optimal win rate is not the same as the amount players are actually winning. Those are different numbers. If I say I think it's possible to win 50 runs in a row, that doesn't mean I'm about to win 50 runs in a row. I could take a capacitor so I can have orb slot. I mean, I could take any of these because nothing matters because I'm playing the defect. Take like subroutine because that card's overpowered, and then I don't even like know what I meant to do the rest of this. Like, I have a wing boots charge. Like, what am I meant to do with that? If it was only losing 1 HP, that card's probably better than a strike, though. I feel like I haven't seen it shatter in a while. What a card. Was I meant to go that crazy? No, I can always just rest if I need to rest. So I'll be okay, you know. The classic Spire 1 potion belt. I could jump here so I can have like some campfires or something. Or I could fight this and then jump here. Sounds better. It's a funny hand. I enjoy that hand. That hand's fun. Should have played the turbos for my rocket punches or something. Hyper beam. It's funny. Hyper beam. I'm gonna die if I fight this. It's the Mecha Knight guy. The guy doesn't sound very scary, but maybe it's scary. That seems kind of fine to me. Hyper beam. Hyper beam rework was just a buff to crossbow. Like actually though, that's so real. Like that's exactly what it was. It's insane. That's just crazy. I'm not gonna think about what I should do in the shop. I'm just gonna click something. It's probably fine. Oh god, it's the guy who hits you. Missing Meteor Strike like kind of matters maybe. It probably doesn't matter though. Cool. Such a cool game. Missing Lootbound? Lootbound? No. Like card. Oh god, not the withers. No! The devastating withers of evil. What am I getting here? Go for the Ice Plus? Maybe. I have to like gamble this away so I don't get punched. Maybe. Racked Hollow Boost away. The kill them character. Flaky Flack, you're late. Yo. My gunk. I still have skim in the draw power, right? Yeah. Save this HP by double turboing, but I think I'm good. I'm double turboing to save that HP. Seems a bit unnecessary. My Flaky Flack. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Probably die for that. Ow. Flacky Flack. GG. That was cool. Thank you, Defect, for giving me a cool run. That was really cool. Yeah, I mean, crossbow is... I mean, this deck's good without crossbow, but with crossbow, it's just... yeah, it's something else. It's out of this world, you might say. Speedrun? Zoom zoom? Probably not. Maybe we can do this. It's kind of juicy. Prefer it over the double shop thing. That kind of sucks. I think I've gotten this exact capsule before. I think I won, so... Was I really meant to commit 2 strikes? That doesn't make any sense. Definitely meant to commit a strike there, though. But it does just save HP, right? I'm still a shrug is better than Taunt Believer. The cheese. Big. Holy synergy. That's insane. Look at this. Wow. Oh, wait, with the Vuln Pot too? Spoiling me. Headbutt's like a bit more solid overall, I think. I think I just go to this path anyway. Like, I mean, getting the upgrade's pretty good. Like, I can upgrade my trance, right? And then we can fight 2 elites. Let me, like, get these. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, see, it's a free relic anyway. Imagine going the other way. You'd feel so stupid. Should play this Tremble. Opens up Bully, Headbutt, Shrug line. It's pretty good. Tremble. Bully deck. Kind of bad against the AoE fight, like the Frog Parasite. Because all I have is the Bully. Which, like, once the Vaughn goes away, it's, like, not that great. Like, Bully. Yeah, Bully's just made awkward by it being an uncommon. It's a good card. It just is uncommon, so there's some timing awkwardness with it. You can just, like, already have your damage solved, and then you see a Bully. You're like, well, I don't really need that. Do kind of need this Whirlwind. I don't want this Whirlwind, though. Which matters more than needing it. god, it's a potato eagle. Power pot the potato eagle. Legitimate option. I just headbutt the bully, right? They play strike and then we play the tremble on one of them. It wasn't meant to be that one, though. I don't know, how much am I meant to take? If I draw Bash Strike, I can just kill this one. I think I would do. If I draw this hand, then I can like reshuffle or something. Maybe that's good. Oh, I can use the Vampa. That's convenient. Guess it was better here. As long as one of them dies that turn, probably my fight doesn't go too much worse. Yeah, we have a lot of healing. Molten Fist. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Double Tremble plus Molten Fist Bully. I am the multiplayer player. I don't need teammates. I'm strong. All on my own. Look at this. Watch this bully. Watch it. Wow. Do I need anger for the guy? I'm just gonna use a power pot against the guy. We'll be fine. Bully. Bully. Tremble does more damage than strike. Juggle? I'm a juggler? If I don't draw 2 attacks next turn, it's kind of weird. But... oh. Get him. Bully him. Bully. Bully. Rocks! I don't need rocks, I have bully. It's not necessary. I could take a demon form for the fights where I can't just bully them. It sounds like probably pretty good. Brightest Flame, except it sucks now. Wait, I have the cheese. I've heard cheese is required to take Brightest Flame. I've heard you need to have Chosen Cheese. It's required. That's why I picked the Chosen Cheese, because I need it. It's necessary. It seems pretty good. Lots of healing is also kind of good with the thing. Tremble, tremble, booty. Headbutt booty. Booty. I guess I could have stolen bully there, maybe? I don't know. Molten Fist? Wait a second. I am the multiplayer. I don't need teammates. I don't need them. I'm too good for that. I'm allowed to take a lot of damage because, you know. Whee! Kill. Burning Pact. Imagine if Expectify was old Expectify. The run would just be over. Right now, I would have just won the run. I was like, buy this. More HP can't be bad, right? Is it dead? Ho ho ho! Bully! Incredible. Vicious? How do we kill the guys, by the way? Do I have to play Demon Form? Maybe I just have to play Demon Form. Maybe I take Thundercrap. That's how I kill the guys. I'll just take a Vicious. We'll go Infinite. Oh god. It's the guys. No, I'm taking so much damage. Oh god. However, will I recover from all this damage that I'm taking? Molten Fist. Probably, right? It's probably pretty good. It's probably broken. Check this out. It's dead already. I already won the fight. It's dead, I killed it. Came out. We take a taunt. Probably, right? Heal. The guys? The guys, oh god. This might be a fight I finally use my brightest flame in. Because I'm not very good at this fight. It's just not a great fight for me. can play like demon form here. I do take a lot of damage for playing it. But then I just heal it all back. This healing is broken. I could have killed it, right? No, whatever. Get me out of here. It's too annoying. Juggle? No, another bully? Wait a minute. Another one. Gaming. I don't need to respect this guy. Cooked. I can deal the rest of this damage, right? Really, this deck can deal 31 damage. It should be an elite, right? You're right. This guy should be an elite. Gain a debt. Sure. Fine. On scales is decent, I guess. I feel like I don't need to play Brightest Flame or Demon Form in this fight. This is just a bully fight. It doesn't really do anything to stop me from doing the bully thing. I always play the Brightest Flame if I'm dead or something. $38 vol, 2 bully pluses. Fabwam. Insane. I never actually ended up with a deck like this before. How did this even happen? Did I took the bully, or did I transformed 2 into Trimble Bully, right? And then I just got offered a bunch of Molten Fists. The Aeongle ass. Cringe. Crossbow is disgustingly good. As always. Really, no situation where crossbow isn't just disgustingly good. Like I needed it. I mean, maybe I did, but I also have the crossbow card. It's kind of unlikely that I needed any more than that. Demon farm or just stack Vuln? Well, it's stack Vuln, right? The bullies are good enough. Oh, close. We don't want to play Brightest Flame if we don't have to, obviously. That's why I'm playing the fights the way I am. Yeah, we're good, right? Hey, this isn't worth taking. That was probably pushing it too much. Like I need another thingy. This guy resets my damage. So I kind of want to play Demon Form against this guy. If I can. Not enough. This might not be enough. It's not really close to being enough. So I could like block, but it doesn't feel great to block. Maybe that's what I should do. Fight's not that fast. Good enough for me. Again, obviously I'm very aggressively preserving my HP, but I have a lot of healing, so I'm just kind of allowed to do that. Healing is good for that very reason. Can buy Smooth Stone and then can buy like a potion and a remove. Against the bosses, like these bosses, I don't really have to play Demon Form. Be nice to play Demon Form in this fight. Probably a little too nice. Guy attacked every turn that it could attack. Even this turn. No. Just never took a turn off. It's okay. Okay, Soldier Stew is alright. Get a lot of healing here. Not full heal, but I can just rest as well on top of everything else. Like the vicious upgrade's okay, but we still have no bonus energy is the thing. I haven't found like a Forgotten Ritual or a Bloodletting or anything of that nature. Strip this artifact or just play Demon Farm and kill with that. Just go with the artifact strip line. It's kind of hard to kill from here. In time, anyway. Guess I can flame next turn if I need to. It's like, do I need to? Not even taking that much. Maybe preserving HP a bit, or preserving max HP a bit too aggressively, but it's fun that way, right? Okay, this is too much. It's kind of fun to just have the card as a panic button, just sitting there, waiting to be used whenever necessary. Can probably upgrade at the final fire though. This last elite is just the guy who hits you, which is by far my best elite. Well, turns out I'm bad. I think Cruelty seems kind of strong here. Get rid of the Soldier Stew. Or is the Soldier Stew good? I think the Soldier Stew kind of whatever. $88, we have 90 HP. None of these upgrades are really worth enough to not just rest here. Okay, this fight, the best thing to do is play... Go Artifact Strip here. Yeah, we can play the Demon Form now. Well, I just do it. Bullied. Get bullied. Yeah, absolutely bullied. This guy doesn't have Artifact, which is probably a bad play. Probably not the wisest decision to not have Artifact. Bye. GG. I saved all my potions, you know, for X4. Yeah, I mean, Brightest Flame still feels strong. But obviously, I got the innate retain. Like, this is a very strong enchantment to have on Brightest Flame. It's very good. And you just play it whenever you actually need it. I think we can just take the artifact from the Architect. I think the Architect will have Artifact. That'd be kind of high up. Yeah, like pretty much any difficult fight, I just lost 2 max HP. I mean, I overall ended up with 98 max HP. Like, I'm not exactly small. Crossbow's really stupid. Mods do I have? I think currently I only have the mods that allow me to, like on Twitch, if you hover over the relics on the screen, you'll see the relics. I think that's the only thing I have enabled right now. Slay the relics or whatever. I just don't like you trade in this fight. The kind of thing I don't like about this fight is that, well, maybe I should have traded. But even when the draw order is bad, I feel like trading's bad. That's like the way the fight's designed. It just feels bad to trade no matter what. Because like I'm gonna kill in 4 strikes here. Is killing in 3 strikes so much better? I guess so. But I mean, this is like maximally unlucky, right? Like I can't get any more unlucky than this. Like I guess trading here would have been correct. That's like with extremely bad luck. I don't really want to lose my gold. The strike is nice though. Can we save it for Phantom? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No, not really. Digging this is risky. I feel like I can take a lot of damage against the Nibbit. If I take the Tea of Discourtesy, like we roll the Nibbit. Yeah, that could be really brutal, huh? Maybe we just take the Bounty then. This guy could absolutely destroy me. If I have like 2 days in my draw pile with this deck. That's a lot to deal with. You easily take like 1,000. Somewhere in the range of 1,000 damage. It's a good relic. Just buy a relic because I'm a relic junkie. Relic junkie. Where are your shivs? Don't worry, this is optimal. See the shivs. Shiv. Shiv. GG. Meant to like throw a potion or something? I don't think so. Oh wait, shit. I realized too late that I mean, there's nothing I could have done about that, right? That was just really bad luck. I was gonna triple a block on that turn. That was my grand plan. That's my giga plan. No such luck though. Reflex doesn't really do anything. I'm good. The Sword of Stone. Can I die here against the potato? Maybe. Probably not against Byron though. Byron seems kind of free. $22 plus 12 is 34 plus 3. So it does die, but I die too. So probably not my best idea. The Hunt. Sure, I'll take out the Hunt. Hopefully I can land by the Hunt. Blur. Cloak and Dagger. Do I have to rest here? Probably. Probably should rest. A nicely sized rally bar for Act 1. I'm satisfied. Say goodbye to your stuff. We are hunting this boss, of course. There's nothing it can do to stop me, obviously. It's free. It's a free hunt. Ow. 32. Can't block for 32. What the heck? Ow. It hurts. Hunt it. Boom. Amid. After image. Amid. After image. Amid. After image and amid. Like the two strongest cards in the entire game right here. It's crazy. Very hot. This cocoa is very hot. Very hot cocoa is good here, right? I mean, of course it's good. It's a silent, but this is the best option. I have a tea set. So it could just be Storybook again. Feels like if I draw a mid, I want to play it. If I play a mid, I win. So this is probably a good line. 3 elites over there. Early shot. Pretty well supported. Haze. This guy just got hazed. Might get owned. I kind of got owned. I drew like a stupid. Was I even like allowed to play it like that? Wow. This is embarrassing. Don't even look at me right now. I'm being eviscerated right now. GG. It's really all you need. Go for the hunt. Acro. Acro's pretty good. Definitely the Adroit, right? Got like Newt, Blair, P-Blades. Then I can buy a remove. So I stop drawing strike so much because that card's gonna kill me. Strike is really bad. Don't draw strike. And Panache is here. I don't really need Panache though to handle my problems. I need to just not brick. If I get a good turn one, I'm fine. Like, don't gotta worry too much if I just get a good turn one. Surely I can hold, right? It's chill. Or block is enough, and I would like to just kill this turn, so I don't have to deal with those status cards. Mid kind of makes my life weird though. This blocks 10. That's just kill it. Well, GG. Oh god, it's the guys. The squadron themselves. The Legion. The boys. Terrifying. Definitely want to land our guy if we can. Guy's not dead, but it does die next turn. If I didn't draw the hunt, I wouldn't have gone. Leading strike's very, very good. Is it good enough though? I don't think it is. It's a very good card. A power potion here. I think so. I'm a little bit afraid of this guy. A lot less afraid with an after image that goes on top of my other after image. Mid. I'm taking the leading strike was a bit unfortunate. Maybe I was meant to aggro into it. Backflip plus. You shouldn't have. I'd love to upgrade Wildlife Plants. I'd love to upgrade After Image. That'd be so good. HP kinda low though. Flower's pretty solid. Finesse is not bad. Yeah, if I don't get the guys here, I should be able to get my upgrade, especially if I top deck a mid. I mean, if I top deck a mid, you know, anything is possible if you top deck a mid. So I could play this whale. Don't think I will though. I think the whale on this turn is kind of strong. Don't want to deal too much damage. Hunted. A second hunt? It's a lot of card rewards, you know. Hidden Dagger's pretty good though. Let's just go double hunt. It's funny. Definitely think After Image is the most appropriate upgrade in this spot. Just does a million things. We look for our other hunt. One's good for the Happy Flower. I already have a bunch of bonus energy on turn one, so... this deck has really no need at all for Noxious Fumes. I have enough power. I top decked my mid. Play the hunt because I can only hunt once in this fight anyway. Pendulum Tactician seems pretty good actually. Kind of like some way to gain energy eventually. Deck is lacking in energy quite a lot. I really just want Infinite Blades in my opener, but I have to play Wildlife Plants when I draw one. I have to wail here if I don't want to take damage, but I think the fight goes on long enough that I just play it like this. Very not too bad. Another after image, an adrenaline, or an abrasive. I feel like I don't really need an abrasive. It is good though. It applies on all the adroit cards as well. Dexterity gain is just really strong right now. But energy and draw 2 is also pretty good. You got this, Vaku? Fog over Jewel Mask just doesn't make sense, right? We can upgrade our after images, and the Jewel Mask, the new Jewel Mask, will never pull after image, right? So if we upgrade after image, and the Infinite Blades, then the it will only pull these 3 powers. So we're guaranteed to get 4 powers in play on turn 1, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. And it's like pretty likely to also just pull the mid. I don't think Vaku is really all that funny. I think Vaku's overrated. Kind of boring. Like, oh, you don't get to play the game. That's so funny. Not a fan. Yeah, I have 2 after images in play. I'll probably just full block randomly. Doesn't die to this hit, so I have another turn. Also just kill it though. There's 3 card rewards here, right? Yeah. Elixir Sweep gives me some more access to weakness, which I don't really have much of. Escape Plunge is a good card, and yeah, these aren't necessary. Is there a better way of playing that? I'm not small, you're small. I'd never be small. Do I want to dodge and roll? I just don't need it. I don't need anything. Already won this round. Build Bark against Glass. Yeah, perfectly fine. I have no issues against Ion Glass. I took damage out. Whale seems like a good card. Another accuracy seems like a good card. Does increase the chance that I don't pull Pyramid on turn 1, but that's probably okay. Grade 2 random? I don't think we can hope to deal 300 in 3 turns, but... I could throw the Demise at it. And that was my turn 1, but that's my best turn, so... There's no way. Guess I could have gotten a potion if that was just impossible, which kind of was, right? I could just commit that energy now. It's just more efficient. Yeah, not great. Not that bad either. We have the 10th. So. Smart guy. Smart guy and a bad draw. Not a good draw. Probably more accurate. There weren't that many good draws. I just got 3 strength. That's crazy. I can upgrade After Image. Now we will never pull After Image on turn 1. And we will always have 2 After Images on turn 1, which is pretty good. I have 2 hunts in my draw pile. Maybe should try to hit a hunt. Other P-Blaze, Pog paired. Sure, I'll take a Pog paired. I don't mind upgrading Infinite Blades. Seems fine. And the next fire we upgrade like the other accuracy or something. That deal 58? Wait, why did that deal 58? Oh, Shadow Step. About to say, that's crazy. 58, like damn. Big number. Really not want another P-Blades? I mean, there's just no reason to. Just lowers the odds of drawing a mid. I mean, I could throw this at her, I guess. It's fine. Ow. That hurt. That was very painful. Mid. Take Master Planner because it's funny. Or take P-Blades because it's funny. I got P-Blades. I think I'm gonna win. Let's go. It's exciting. Probably blurred the turn. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Wow. I did it. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, after that start, You should win, right? After you get after image Welly plans and Vect 1. Probably win the run. Yeah, we can't actually free the fairies because we can't escape this spire. We're still stuck in this spire. Alright, let's play Regent. We're gaming. Let's go. More Leafy Poultice experimentation. Is this option OP? Kick. Deck. Time to kick the enemies. Yeah, it seems kind of OP. I just blew that guy up. Dead. Crunder. Interesting. Pandora's box. Pandora's P-box. I could just remove and claim P-box wins, GG. But I think I'll buy like these 2 potions. And we'll use those potions to fight for elites. Do I use the potion now? It'll do 15 times 3, it'll kill. I'll just use it now. Because yeah, I'm pretty likely to get another potion. The guy. Alright, is it dead? Because I can do Venerate, Falling Star, Stardust, Kick. We attack potion if it's not dead. You don't actually have to do the math. Because we just do the attack pot if it's not dead. Healing Kick is just such a gigantic upgrade. You can actually kill it right now, and then Crunder is like kind of going in. And I have no status cards. Kingly Kick next turn. Blow one of them up. While also blocking. Pretty likely to kill. Or maybe it's guaranteed. It might be guaranteed. Photon cut with the kick. I can kick and put the cut and put the kick on top, and then it's lethal or whatever. Korean, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. I want Vaughn, right? I don't want to glow here because I just want to line up Vaughn with the kick. Could just Krunder here, but I'll try to save this HP. So they have a lot of stars this turn. Usually did end up with 2 potions. Should I take that card? I don't really want it though. I want to be strong. It would have been nice to just kill that turn, but I didn't want to waste the potion. I think that's a reasonable thing to not want to do. But I think I will have to kill this turn regardless. Could cash and try to like play into the Stardust thing. That sounds terrible though. It's dead. Bork's a really good card. Orbit's potential. I'm gonna take Bork though when we upgrade it. Sounds extremely solid. Well-rounded idea. The greatest turn in there, but that's okay. Put the Begone on top and play Krunder, or put the Krunder on top and just Begone something else so that I can draw into a bad card. Let me do it this way. Gotta get back to the bulwark if I want to have good turn. Or I can just split it. It's also fine. Unfortunate draw there, but it's okay. We're not gonna die in this fight or anything. Comet, Crash Landing. I already have Krunder for AoE, but it doesn't solve all my AoE problems. Yeah, I could try to imbue my Smith again. Yeah, when I imbued the Smith, the other options weren't very good. I think these options are actually kind of decent, though. Particularly Crash Landing seems alright. Wow. You can still get this with one strike in your deck. I have one singular strike. It's a good candle. As in, energy is good here. That's about all that's good about the candle. I do already have 2 energy relics, though. Sovereign Blade archetype is very weak. Check this out. Check out my... Clearly missed this run. Look at this. Look at my Sovereign Blade archetype. Destroying the entire game. This deck does nothing but make a sword. That's all it does. Broken. That required at least 3 strikes. I guess not. I guess it's just 1 strike. If you have any strikes in your deck. I could have removed this strike. Which would have maybe given us like Hot Cocoa. But I think the candle is probably what I take anyway. No, this deck is somewhat suspicious. Pretty much entirely because I have no healing. Reflect. Reflect's kind of like healing. Oh, taking Bulwark there's actually... We're able to kill anyway. It's not that bad. Situation just got a lot worse though. Walking into that floor and getting a hallway fight that does a lot of damage to me is not highly advisable. Okay. We are fine here. Spoils Plus, that seems like a really good card. Another Bulwark is wonderful. Problem is, I do have to Kindle here if I want to keep my energy, which of course I do. And I do not have the HP to support Kindling. So I can remove this strike just to have 1 less brick in the deck. Because I really need to be drawing my Bulwarks and Reflects consistently. But I want to not die in this run. Warpaint kind of neat. Warpaint's like okay. Okay, I can save some front-loaded HP because the defends are good to hit. But I'm thinking remove plus the Distilled Chaos might be a more reasonable line. Because then I have the answers for all the immediate problems. And like if I'm gonna die in this run, it's probably in the next few floors. So. $43 on it. That's probably good enough. Conquered. Double damage. Wow. Really gotta kindle there. In too much danger if I don't kindle. I guess maybe the weakness here was better. Like this one's attacking me next turn. I wanted to get it to 18. For that exact reason. I think it was the right play. Anchor's gonna help a lot. Obviously can't lose 1,000,000 HP right now. I can use my potions here and then rest. That is definitely still playable. Do I have lethal right here? We're gonna know thy place. Spoils a battle. Crunder. Sounds lethal. Mini cannon, huh? I'd like to be able to extend weak vuln with this thing. I really don't want to rest here. I want to use the pumpkin candle so that I can use my potions aggressively and then rest here to get my potions back. That's way more efficient. Could take another spoils here. Drawing cards and gaining forge is good in this deck. So we got our Kindles in. We're gonna aggressively use potions in this fight. Hopefully. Or to keep the potion. It's dead next turn. I guess. Okay, Regal Pill is very welcome. Yeah, I'd love to Kindle again because then we don't have to worry about it in Act 3, but Regal Pillow probably pushes the rest even further towards being the correct choice. I think it was already pretty clearly the correct choice. Oh, actually, this is waking up now. I forgot about the thing there. Oh god, what the hell? Kinda gross. How did I hit those 3 cards? It's crazy. If I play this here, I can bulwark next turn. I guess it's fine. But I'm getting weakened and I have like a billion guys in my deck. So just go bulwark, venerate, this thing. Really not that bad. Supermassive's kind of good with Crash Landing. Why don't we have a power yet, by the way? What's going on here? My power slot character is supposed to have powers. What's up with this? Hopefully good enough to beat the bosses here. I could have, I wouldn't have played the Minion Strike, but I should have a Minion Strike in my deck. That'd certainly be better than not having a Minion Strike in my deck. Was I allowed to take that? It's me in a weird spot. $9. Just not enough to kill. It's hard to commit to anything. Which is usually a very bad thing in this fight if it's hard to commit to something. You want to be able to commit to your options because of the way the fight works. It doesn't reward playing slow. All I really have in this draw pile is a bulwark. Other than that, we're just sort of dying every turn. Which isn't great. Yeah, how do I like not die here? Is there a way? Is there some kind of method? Seems tough. Like I need to play Supermassive here, really. But it can't be lethal, I don't think. Like go Bulwark, Stardust, Crash Landing, Supermassive. And it kind of needs to kill. But it doesn't kill, so it's not going to do it. If that's the case, then how do I win here? I don't really see a way. Because next turn we're guaranteed to draw like a very specific set of cards. I guess I can be gone and turn around and play Bulwark, but like that's so bad. This thing just doesn't ever die if I do that. This thing's attacking me for 25 next turn, right? Maybe I can stall, but I have to deal with that one turn. That one turn is just so impossible to deal with. I don't see a way to deal with the turn where this thing attacks big. Like next turn I can maybe survive somehow, but the turn after doesn't. Like if I play all draw here and then draw back into Bulwark, there's like a way to live, right? Because I have a lot of draw on the draw pile. But then the turn after I just die. That's the problem. Because I have to commit everything to blocking. Which is why I really wanted this turn to be like a lethal turn. Is there ever like a crash landing supermassive sword here line? Let me just try to kill this by the next time it does the big bonk. I don't think that can kill though, right? Like we can go sword, 39. Stardust. Crash landing, supermassive. $39 plus 16 plus however much, it doesn't really matter. This would have to go to 50. Like 60. Like 70 or so. I don't like it's going to 70. That doesn't seem practical. As Vaughn, this guy does. Like maybe I could, if I commit everything to this guy, kill it. But then I just die next turn every time, right? This thing gains plus 4 strength. Or 6 strength. It goes to 9 strength. And right now it's attacking for 17. Attack me for 20. I would just die this turn. I should have got power. That would have been a better play to make, getting like one of the broken powers instead of not getting any powers. Then I wouldn't have had to like play a correct line in this fight. I'm guessing there's probably a line to win this fight. I just have to play like some very precise thing. I mean, I could have also begone to the defend earlier. If I just like use my Nunchaku energy to begone the defend, I'm probably way better off right now. Because I have more damage on the supermassive and the minion strike to use. Yeah, I'd probably be fine if I just actually use my Nunchaku energy to play the begone. Yeah, it has to be like this, right? Don't really see a different way to play. But this always dies. Like there's no way this wins. Glow's never good enough here. We have to like get Venerate and then kill this with the blade with the Gamma Blast. And then next turn kill this with something else. But this thing just, no, it doesn't kill me this turn. So, right, because it's attacking me for 7. No, it's attacking me for 13, so I'd exactly die. That's committing every energy. If I play Photon Cut into the... So that has to be Glow into exactly Falling Star, right? Then Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, defend, and then next turn draw like double Bulwark. And then I mean it's a complete dream. It's basically the point I'm making is that there's no way to win this fight. that survives this turn. But this thing attacks big next turn, right? So although I can kill one of them, like I can kill this one, I don't think this supermassive is enough to kill this one next turn. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't think so. I have to deal like 100 damage or something. It seems not real to me. Ritual potion from like back here? From here? And just like not have potions for these fights that are good. Those fights did go pretty well, but I don't think they were like likely to go that well. I mean, how much damage is this? You can play like debris, crash landing, supermassive. Crash landing will add 7 debris. That's 7 times 4, 28. It's like 50 something. It's not even remotely close. We can't kill with Kingly Kick here. We have to kill with the blade. So we're always dead, right? Bridge 13. So I can't play this and weaken here. No, nothing works, right? Huh. Yeah, I'll see if I think I would have won this fight if I just played the thing. I'll show it off. Basically, on turn 1, I didn't realize that I don't know if that's even the line I played, but I did like this, and then I played Bulwark, and then I didn't play this Begone. I think if I just play Begone on Defend here, I win the fight. That's like all I have to do. I don't think it's any more complicated than that. No, this is a different draw order, but that makes sense. Makes sense that this is a different draw order. But you see, now I have this minion die bomb, and I have way more damage in this draw pile. I think I just have lethal, right? Although I don't know how good that actually is. That's not even lethal. It is lethal. Watch this. Damn. All right, I think there was some line there, though. You see how it's better, right? Like, that thing does more damage. But I just, like, remember that I have the energy. I kind of forgot. Yeah, there was definitely something to do there. Like some way. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I have to abandon the round. Now it'll show up in our history. Wait, why didn't... Oh. It doesn't, like, show the thing. I don't know how people do these, like, 8-hour streams. And I'm trying my best to just, like, play runs, but... God, it's exhausting. Playing more than one run a day is so difficult. I'm here, though. I'm gaming. Fisty cuffs. Full block. What's like the order on fisticuffs? I don't know. Not gonna worry about it. Take the card. Or I could take a spur. Take a spur. For some reason. I don't really have a reason to take the spur. I just took it. Ghost is the best item in the game. Low key. Ouchie. I don't know if this fight's good for me or bad for me. It's probably bad for me if I draw like this. Can I not stabilize? I'm just drawing exactly the wrong hand every single turn, so I'm probably dead. That wasn't the wrong hand. That was the right hand. We got lucky once, or not unlucky. Okay. It's looking up. Things are improving. The Aussie's getting big. I do recommend making Aussie huge. I can just block here because I want to set up my Happy Flower. Lethality, probably incredible with the fisticuffs. Seems pretty good anyway. Residue's alright. It's not like the most broken thing ever that some people seem to think it is, but it's pretty alright. pretty good. Especially in early game. Falls off like more and more the longer the run goes on. It is very, very, very good in early game. Makes the Laga kind of trivial. It's a nice bonus. I could go to this like guy because it's kind of a free fight. It's boss guy. Elite guy. Then I'm just Giga Rich into the next act. Could have rested there. But I initially didn't think I was going to go fight the guy, so can't blame me for not resting. Play a card there for the Razor Tooth, but it doesn't really matter in this fight. Cactus. Poke with my Bone Flute. I got a Bone Flute. I still don't really want it. Anyone making friends? Could be my upgrade actually with the fisticuffs and the deck. Upgrading friendship's not that bad. Kind of hard to kill in 2 turns, but I can try. Guess it's not that hard. Triple Boop, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that upgrade's pretty good. Probably should upgrade that. Want to Razor Tooth up in this fight. I guess I should play that first. It's fine. Playing optimally is optional most of the time. Kills. Guess I'll kill. Spirit of Ash. I just don't mind taking a Spirit of Ash in this game. Just saying I'll see the guys at some point, so it will play eventually. The Unbound Phylactery. With Spur and Lethality. Kind of like making it Unbound. Pretty good against the boss as well. I have a lot of gold. Let's go spend it. Don't take my lethality. Damn. Punch him. I'm bound because the other picks were Dookie. No. The Phylactery is just pretty good. No, I don't think we let him take Fisticuffs. Fisticuffs is fine. It's not a bad card. Not a bad fight. Precog seems pretty good. Attack potion's a little bit hard to use. This fight's fine once I get the stuff in play, but if I'm a little slow getting the stuff in play, it can be awkward. Can just kill this one, but don't think that would be the correct choice. Yeah, the main reason it's just kind of good is lethality. It wouldn't be that good without lethality. Scourge. Could use some card draw here. For sure. Yeah, it says draw cards. It's not that bad. Eternal Armor Gorget's actually very considerable. It'd probably be your initial assumption looking at the shop, but getting a bunch of plating is very good. I feel like we can't afford to not remove Strike, though. We can still afford these two things. We have a lot of passive block at that point. We can go for the Eternal Armor upgrade. It's a pretty fun idea. Should play cards there for the thing. Should play the Spirit of Ash first. But it doesn't matter, I'm taking 0 anyway. Now it's Gorget. Fairly sure it's Gorget. Not too bad. Should be kind of hard to take damage at this point. Upgraded? Kind of down for upgraded. Eternal Armor Plus, not bad. Upgraded Rare Power. These are all broken. What do I do? I'm scared. The options are too good, chat. I don't know what to do. That's pretty good. Tell Megacut this event is awesome. And we need more of it. Yeah, I love Win the Run event. It's pretty cool. Sometimes do nothing, sometimes win the run. Eternal. 42. One. I full blocked that turn. Bro, Eternal Armor is OP. A boss relic. Whoa. Draw 2 on a friendship or a lethality or something. Domain. Where's my Eternal? Eternal Armor is pretty good in this fight. Really, it's pretty good in most fights. Like, Eternal Armor is just pretty good on Necrobinder. Like a very solid Necrobinder card. I will take a Deathbringer. Seems fine. Don't look at me top decking Domain every fight. I'm just very talented, alright? I'm not cheating. Feeble? Probably Feeble. I have the Spirit of Ash. Makes it pretty good. I'm gonna upgrade Friendship, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. I think I take the damage. my Unleash. All right. Stack that Doom with just the things. Power. Its power blocks every turn. A lot. It blocks like a lot every turn. Rich. Go to double shop on the right side with wealth. It's probably good enough to win. Let's find some stuff that wins me the run, remove some strikes. We fight Aeon Glass, but we have like a Sentry mode with Lethality, Spirit of Ash. Maybe we gotta Calcify. And then we game. Yeah, attack 2 turns from now. I could take a friendship, but I don't really feel like I need more energy, right? I just need to play the powers that are currently in the deck, and I will win every fight. Yeah, Calcify, it's upgraded as well. And that will just make the Sentry mode kind of enough damage in every fight to win. Could take a second Eternal Armor. Could take a Squeeze. Squeeze does a lot of damage. Playlist on my stream music. Yeah, it's a exclamation point playlist if you want to see the playlist. It's like slightly incomplete, but it's mostly there. What if I just want to be more eternal than ever before? Then I kind of want to upgrade like Eternal Armor in Sentry mode. Which I could do without, I just don't go to an elite, right? Or I could just spend all my money here. You don't have to go to another shop. Momentum on the Unleash doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Squeeze is reasonable. This is reasonable. Just go to another shop. Eternal Armor's not that good. We probably shouldn't play that. I mean, we should have actually took damage that turn. pretty easy to play the fight once one of them, or like once the Eternal Armor's in play. They just don't really realistically out damage me. Mod that allows you to run from any floor you die down in the run. It's called Hindsight. I think it might be updated for the current patch now. I'm not sure. There's really no reason to fight elites here. There's like enough pressure to not want to fight elites, I think. Spirit of Ash has been very good, actually. Eternal Armor next turn. We're going all the way back around. Insight is still not working, really? Okay. Well, then the mod doesn't exist currently. As far as I know, Hindsight's the only thing that does that. Yeah, shop's kind of disappointing. Fine though. Even just like removing a strike is just kind of good enough. My last run, probably. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how I'm feeling. Oh god, I'm stupid. I mean, how good was the shop anyway? It's like not that great. Not like I missed out on the best shop of all time or anything. Probably play that friendship. I think that does make sense. Never remove a defend on Necro. I mean, never say never, but I can't really think of a situation off like the top of my head where I'd remove a defend on Necro. So maybe it's never. Yeah, if you have soup, I guess. Yeah, that'd be a reason. Grimoire, yeah. But you're never gonna like remove it kind of separate from it being your only option. I mean, if we're reading Grimoire, you're always gonna remove all your strikes first. Unless you have soup. But you're not gonna pick soup. And, I mean, how do you have soup in Grimoire? I guess we have in Act 3. Guess I should have played the thing. Now I can brick the squeeze. It didn't brick the squeeze though, which is good. And we don't really have any important upgrades here. Everything relevant got upgraded, so we can rest. I like my current potions just fine. We plan to just one-shot the Ion Glass with this, so we'll use the power potion here. Take another Sentry mode, I think. Probably should not play that defend. Probably wasteful. This didn't really go all that well. Bottom deck my domain. The Ion Glass just dies in one hit, so we're all good. Pretty sure the squeeze is just lethal next turn if I draw it. Guess I can set up my Happy Flower. I don't think Eidolon can be generated in any way. Pretty sure it's just out of the card gem pool. GG. It didn't die, yeah. Took 2 hits. Took 2 hits. I was almost right though. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. BRB. Alright, I have returned. To keep playing Slay the Spire. We continue. The claw boxes? Anybody a fan of the claw boxes? That used to be a splash. Like pre-patch, I just got splash. GG. But post-patch, we get salvo, which is also GG. Massive change to the game. This guy just clicks iteration every time I see it. Might be nonsense, to be honest. You have no support. I'm gonna keep doing it though. Just call it limit testing and then you're probably a good player. 2 potions is nice. The boost sequence is nicer. Or why do I keep getting this? Like, just transform your entire deck. Nerf to null? Garbage. It's trash. Unplayable. Am I allowed to take turbo there? This is a good event. Really good, actually. Do I just throw the explosive? Probably. They go boom. Yeah, plus 22 HP for a potion, and I also get a card reward. I get a cold snap. Definitely worth it, especially since that potion's not even that useful in this fight. Salvo's been amazing, to be honest. It has been simply amazing. Draw Order is not amazing. I think I do this because we can play the iteration. So the Void's not like the worst card in the draw pile or anything. I don't think so. Upgrade the Null. Probably. Seems like a much more important upgrade after the nerf. I just channel through your 1 HP silent video really inspired me to think through my moves and try to just play smarter journal. So far I've lost 13 Clad runs in a row. Great job. Great job. Really it's really something. You're cooking. Why are the guys going after me right now? Why are they so mean, you know? The guys are so mean. They're really gonna go after me this turn, actually. Just realized that. Just using a potion. Beat down. That will play Salvo, Null, and the thing. That's pretty good. Can kind of just ensure that that will end the fight. However, we do have to fight something else, which could be dangerous. Like the giant head guy could be kind of scary. And we have Null this turn. Null's still a great card, as you can see. Just kind of completely carrying me. Boost away is insanely broken. I'd love to upgrade Iteration. I have a very high opinion of the Iteration upgrade, but the guys are a bit spooky if I just upgrade an Iteration here. That's what I like about just taking Iteration blind is like, you see boost. I mean, of course, you can do anything on this character. Everything wins, but if you do want to like do some theorizing, I think Iteration blind is pretty good. It's like one of the cards you can just kind of speculate on safely. And it will just kind of game for you. Could wait here. Or I can strike, but that doesn't seem that great. Take one to keep the boot sequence in the deck. It's kind of weird though. I just want to dual cast the orbs on the little guys. I'm actually taking 0, okay. That's definitely correct then. Mid. I think it's 2 strikes here, then dual cast. And just dual cast is like, it's okay, but I prefer something better. Best I've got though. Honestly, the Salvo has been like so unbelievably good. So please explain the amid joke to you. All right, it's just the fact, all it is, if anyone's confused about amid, it's just this runic pyramid was a very funny relic in Spire 1, okay? Best relic in the game. So when we say amid, we're just referring to runic pyramid. And eventually amid just got added as a like suffix to every word, you know. We just say amid to everything. If it exists, it's an amid. Retain equals amid. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I took like 0 in that fight. I could take a smokestack. Because I don't really have good AoE, but I just picked up a thorn, so maybe I don't need that. Probably just don't need damage now that I have thorn. I don't like holograms, but oh, I want the dark orb kind of now, right? Maybe I should just use the plating. I need 2 dark orbs to finish this fight, probably. So I have no way to do anything next turn. I mean, is this enough to split? It is. And like zap into dual cast will just kind of kill it. Like zap this turn. I kind of want to just play null next turn, right? I mean, I'd like to play null this turn. I don't want to get rid of all my dark orbs. Maybe it's fine though. Just like play the null next turn. Not drawing through this is a little awkward. We can salvo that hand, but dual cast is lethal. Null is lethal as well. Forma the Echo. A hug. Anyone want a hug? Like hug's so like unbelievably stupid on this character. Remove 4 with upside. Pretty good if you ask me. Pretty good. I'll fuck on Regent most of the time. Yeah, Hug's very swingy on Regent. It's either incredible or incredibly awful. It's incredible pretty often, though. It's basically always good on defect. I feel like I can fight as many elites as I'd like, but it's kind of hard to actually go to elites. I didn't go to any shop in Act 1 so that I'd have money, but now that I'm actually here, I've got money, but nowhere to spend it. Go like this way and then go this way if I need to. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's okay. If I get a shop here, then we can like go on this very good path and fight 3 elite. Card's kind of good. But keeping it should be no problem. Amid. Pile. Battery's alright. I already have turbo. Right, no shop, that's okay. Upgrade dual cast, cool headed, or maybe salvo. Salvo's a 4 damage upgrade. That's pretty major. Upgrade turbo as well. I think I'll just go salvo. I just want 4 more damage on this card. Seems very good. Echo Farm. I mean, it's not salvoing. It's like, kind of played around drawing cool headed there. Maybe it wasn't the wisest thing to do. Could have just played the salvo. Yeah, that doesn't really accomplish all that much though. Probably played a fine line. Keep the boot sequence in the deck. Hopefully draw Echo Form this turn. The next turn's still not that great, even with this Echo Form draw. We're out of weakness because they nerfed the guy. Devastating. Probably put this iteration in play. It's a bit too good. Mid. I'm mid. Or do we want to bulk up? Bulk up seems pretty good. It's kind of just an overpowered card, so can't really go too wrong with it. You see what I mean about this iteration card? It's so good, right? I just keep clicking it, like over everything, and it's just so good. Fight Through is a lot of status cards. Almost too many. Like, we might actually get overwhelmed by statuses if I take a Fight Through. You can just get a Flacky Flack, though. Then everything's okay. We will be going to this shop. I mean, I could actually just not go to this fire. I could go to this elite instead, and we can still take 3 elites. If I'm doing that, it's kind of hard to justify upgrading bulk up. But maybe that's okay. Maybe I just rest. Upgrade bulk up, see the relic. If it's not good, then we can go and get a second upgrade. And then just go to the shop. Upgrade turbo. Alright, compact is going to be very useful here, funnily enough. Alchemize is incredibly overpowered. And Ice Lance is really good. Is it something I want, though? I kind of think I'm good. Just like remove a defend or something. I don't know. How do you say no to freaking 76 gold Ice Lance? So I'd love to Echo Form because it would let me Echo Form my Alchemize, but sadly it's not a doable thing in this spot. I mean, it was somewhat likely to brick, but not like high chance. There's my Alchemize. Finally. Took you long enough, Alchemize. Focus. What are we doing here? Potioning, maybe? Scroll to land the turbo. Really, it works. Didn't work. So I can fight through. But I don't have iteration in play. Which is really bad. Really, really bad. Redraw it, but it's just awful, actually. Do I need to just play the salvo? I think I just need to play, like, I need to, like, use this and play the salvo. That's the only reasonable line. Oh, one card away. Love to Echo Farm Alchemize, but probably can't. Make this a 4. We just double boost away, right? And we look for the Alchemize later. Because we're stable. Oh, we don't have Echo Farm. What am I talking about? Echo Farm exhausted. Well, hitting the Alchemize without Echo Farm is going to be difficult on its own. Really nothing I can do here. So I got, it's terrible. You'll definitely need to be nerfed. No question about that. Okay. So can I just upgrade focus here? If I can play Echo Form, this fight ends immediately. So if I can't play Echo Form, or Echo Form is drawn awkwardly. I'm pretty sure if I can play Echo Form, I can just outblock it forever. I think I can play Echo Form without dying. Maybe 19 HP is pushing it. No, bulk up's a little awkward. I got the Echo Form plays. Probably should just rest. Yeah, because I missed both powers here, and then everything's just kind of weird when I take this damage. Double Alchemize next turn. It's not terrible. Gives us a lot of things to play with in the fight. Okay. Should be fine. We got everything in play. That's bad. No void and draw at least, but not a good draw. It only gives one energy back. Really not drawing these cards at the optimum times. So I can evoke this for 9. This will go down to 12. Oh. Not what I thought was happening. It's probably fine though. $21 plus 50. Not too bad. Trash to treasure. Seems kind of good in this deck. Make a lot of orbs. Jeweled Mask pulling Echo Form, Bulk Up, Trash, Defrag, and Iteration. All of those cards are very good to pull. I'm not going to be unhappy to play any of those cards for free, especially Echo Form. Innate Trash is very good. I don't really need to double any of these powers. Like, Defrag is the best one to double, but I don't need to double it. So getting it in play for free is always fine. I explained why the Hyper Beam will just be ignored still in my video about the patch. You could buff that card. Like, it would take a lot to make that card not just ignored. Just kind of how it works. I think this does mean I don't upgrade Trash or Treasure anytime soon. If it was old Trash or Treasure, I would definitely upgrade it with the Jeweled Mask, but... This Trash or Treasure, I don't think it's upgraded. Left side looks fine. I don't really see why I'm bad at elites. Maybe they'll sneak up on me. I have like Alchemize. I have a big heal at some point. Play my Alchemize and then dual cast, or what? An Echo Form Alchemize, probably a good idea. This patch is the Super Ultra Giga patch that will fix the game entirely. I believe you. I will now bet my life on that happening because Bookshelf said it. Bookshelf has never told me that before. So this is an entirely unique situation. I'll look at my raise or something. Boost away. Not the greatest cards. Downgrade 2, upgrade 4 is horrendous. Duplicating my deck also doesn't seem that great. No minus. Iteration kind of has to be upgraded now. I mean, I didn't get nothing out of it. But... wasn't great because I don't have very many planned upgrades for this act right now. How do I feel about the new Null? It's a good card. Oh, weakness next turn I have to double this, but that's kind of mediocre. Maybe it's the best I've got though. Kind of forgot that's gonna make an orb. Pretty cool. Every time I shuffle in my deck, I get an orb. Huh. Feels like I can just never go positive on HP. It's always at best neutral. Okay, these cards are very pickable. I like to see that. Mainly hologram. Don't hollow anything. Hopefully we get Echo Farm next turn. Maybe you didn't want to play that because double fight through is like a very good turn next turn, right? Need to re-upgrade this iteration. We're losing so much draw because of that downgrade. So we have double Ice Lance, which should full block. Almost didn't take the Ice Lance. That would not have been a good play. Glacier can't be bad, right? Orrery. Look at a shabillion cards. Are there even cards that I want though? Like a capacitor would be nice, right? Smokestack's a lot of damage. Chill's good. Another Glacier is another Glacier. Kind of lacking orb slots with the deck as it is now, but I do have this capacity potion. Sort of use that to accomplish my goals. I guess theoretically fine at this fight, especially with the chill in the deck now. I'll get Smokestack down though. Drew about the worst possible hand this turn. Okay. In danger. Use a draw potion. Huh. No Echo Farm feels really messy. I can chill into Echo Farm, but then I lose defrag. Like, where is anything that we're doing at all? Maybe I just have to believe in Trash or Treasure enough. Maybe. I do believe in Trash or Treasure a lot. Gonna have to game this turn. Yeah, drew badly, but what can you do? Throw the Beetlejuice. keep the glaciers around. Or damage. Occasionally we make damage with random orbs. Occasionally. Sometimes. If we're lucky. Bit dangerous to go this way. But I think the guy who hits you isn't like a super big problem. I hope. I cope. Wow, speed potion deck. We get to double our, oh no we don't, never mind. I mean, we still could, but it's not nearly as good now. So I thought I was getting on the off turn. Damage. Want to skim? Absolutely. Best card of all time. Sort of just planning around resting next floor. I could use a speed potion that turn. To use that now. Hologram turbo. There is no turbo. Why do I keep not having turbo? I just want to play my thingy, you know. Come on, man. Just not allowed to play it. Guess I'm just not allowed to play it. Thought Echo 4 in this fight might get dicey. We have trash now. It's really good. You'll be fine. Pantograph. It's another skim. I wish I had like a million turbos in my deck. There was an upgrade I really wanted, like Null, I think, but maybe my HP is too precious. I could upgrade Trash as well. Trash or Treasure upgrade's very good. Which one of these fights do I want to use or Potion of Capacity on? I guess it depends on draw order. Kind of indicating that maybe this fight's the one to do it in, because I already have the Alchemize in my hand. Next turn's kind of awkward. I want to play Echo Farm, but can I? Probably just do. This is the damage we take in this fight, and we heal it with Panto. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate, damn. Both of those powers are necessary to play. So what do I do here? Hollow, hollow for Salvo, Skim. But like, it doesn't really do what you want it to do, sadly. They don't have energy. Let's use the skill potion. Overclock. That'll do. We don't do that yet, though. Do hollow, hollow first. Grab Salvo. Maybe the trash. Oh, we could have hollowed for the trash. Yes, this would have just worked. It's okay. Double defrag here. Iteration. Glacier, Salvo. I gotta kill it yet. Pretty overwhelmingly winning here. Alright. Good enough. I pulled Echo Farm. Could have dupe potted that. Probably should have. I think just the existence of it's probably good enough, though. actually. Is this enough damage? Kind of zoned out there. Probably fine. Looks good to me. Probably not meant to hold all these cards, but it's also probably not relevant at all. We'll be fine. Power of the Orb. A lot of status cards. Maybe don't want to retain all of them. Then again, maybe I do. I guess I should probably. I shouldn't. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I did it. Let's go. The defect. GG. 4 removes with upside is a good relic. Turns out. This is one of those things that feels like it was designed before the there's a lot of things like this, but this is one of those things where it feels like it was designed before the defect was confirmed to be back in the game, and they like designed all these cards. It's like upside. I did it. Let's go. Thank you, Bookshelf. All right, well, I threw a couple runs today. This one was definitely winnable. I did get like no powers, but the situation wasn't that bad. I definitely made some mistakes here. And this one was a complete throw, but also got very unlucky. This one I didn't get unlucky. I just threw. All right, chat. It's been 6 hours. That's a good Sunday stream. I hope you all had a good time. I had a good time. It was fun. If you enjoyed the stream, I would appreciate if you followed. I stream every single day. And also, I post on YouTube every single day. So I'd appreciate if you went and gave a sub to my YouTube channel as well. That would be cool. And I will see you all tomorrow. I will see you all next time. for some more gaming. We're gonna play some more Spire. It's gonna be great. GG's everyone. Thanks for watching and goodbye.